Let's see. Okay, so hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV with the Blighty Otaku. Oh, good God. And I just heard crackling on the headset, and I'm not stopping the stream for that crap. Yeah. On Tuesday, we actually managed to, as you can see, we have actually reached the moon. So, on Tuesday, we actually managed to complete the infamous In From the Cold solo instance. We also managed to storm the Tower of Babel. Thank you for that. And I actually forgot to do the, I actually forgot to change the stream title like an absolute dumbass. Hang on. I'm gonna have to mute desktop audio for a second. And hopefully I can actually change this. Why do I keep on forgetting to actually do this? Done. And again, you never know. Probably end up freaking clear data. You, unmute desktop. Right. Yeah, so we managed to reach the moon. We've actually beaten. We actually managed to storm the Tower of Babel. We've also managed to beat Zodiarc. Unfortunately, it seems that was actually what little diptwit actually wanted us to do, and he managed to actually finish off Zodiarc, and now we're at risk of the final days happening. Which is where I actually left it with Dagkrid, Orionge, and Yestola. Finally arriving here, and that crackling's gonna get on my nerves for the next 3 hours. So let's carry on. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Seventh before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent healers had their hands full, technically injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Krell hath also been delivered unto their care. Something of the conduit for Hydaelyn's power have taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphinaud and Anaze, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Unfortunately, it's not as cut and dry as we'd hoped. What manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? No chance, not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It's ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiarc, or rather, it was my duty. And Zodiarc is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to... If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? Attempts to forestall Zodiarc's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. You need not exert yourself on our account. That is going to bloody annoy me for the rest of this stream. Just beginning with those on the upper floor. Yeah, the records, because all of these glowing crystals are actually records. Yeah, and if I actually look a little bit more shivery than normal, it is because, well, it's well, according to Windows, it's 6 degrees. Alexa, what is the current temperature? As does Alexa. I shouldn't have actually done that. Ugh. Anywho, it was originally in the negative, and I've now actually got my my mini radiator here, literally right next to me, just for warmth, because I have no other heating. Okay. Yeah, and I think what I'm actually gonna do is for the next is actually get a standalone microphone. Because I was originally going to get a Blue Snowball Ice. Unfortunately, they have the older, fragile USB Type B connector, although I think one of the priorities is to actually get a better computer. As this thing is decaying. Right. The only glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiarc flows through your mind. I need to sort out this cable. Daily summary, no abnormality detected. Daily summary, no abnormality detected. Daily summary, no abnormality detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiarc's imprisonment. Right. In fact, the faintly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The record described how, with each rejoining, Zodiarc's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiarc's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Warmly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiarc broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it's not clear who or what they are. And we are actually going to be encountering the Loperites very soon. Inspect the brightly glowing crystal. I have a feeling I'm actually the only one who is actually in this area. As you gaze into the crystal, the record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. He's interested in freeing Zodiarc from his prison, and yet have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realise he will never dare bring harm to Zodiarc so long as he remains imprisoned. Okay, right. One moment. I am actually going to have to pull the line and hope that it doesn't screw shit up. Right. Okay, so we are back. Hang on. Okay, oh, that's why. I keep on forgetting that when I tab out, it cuts the audio. Right, speak with your stoner. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Okay, so I think this part is voiced.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiarc and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again. Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source? Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiarc conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiarc's power as a threat. Is that true?
I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Yes, he's thinking about Reen. It is ready.
Yes, but what is it?
Right. In Shadow's wake. Oh, yeah, this dude's already finished it because he's got the mount. Okay, helping hands. Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiarc was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. Actually, not entirely. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but record a path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labours in service to hide his plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we wait for this crushing brand, then? Yeah, Umbral Wind, and let's have a quick look at Hagian Weapon Coffer, required level 84, item level 533, and I think we're 530. Yeah, we're 530 on our augmented Cryptlurker Warquits. And that is probably going to be better than the stuff that we actually have in inventory, and I don't even think I actually managed to fix the audio issue. So we need to, oh! I think that one actually just, yeah. Because we've got a fate over here. Cactus what you preach. And okay, yeah, so we're gonna have to find our way back over to here. Is that? Yeah. Then again, you gotta think it's gonna be around midday Eastern. Because the funny thing is, if I actually set, if I actually add local time, server time, for some unknown reason, it actually shows. It actually shows my time, which can't be right. Q and Southern Moire Lamentorum. Yep, space cactus. Ah, over here. Basically, just ahead at the Chlorothrockot. So cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You are pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Lovely. Smeg off. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. If you don't mind to just bugger off. Thank you very much. Why on earth did they actually put 2 enemies on the entrance? Who was, Yep. There he is! Oh, it's manifest in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. The reflection which accompanied you earlier. When he last showed such an affinity for anyone, indeed, I thought it more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it is more a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Yeah, and we'll find that out later on. As for your companions... unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Right, well I think this time we should actually be able to, oh, screw off. Oh, that's right, because we'd already aggroed to them. It's the reason why we're not hearing the usual... You know what? I'm actually going to make sure that the audio hasn't screwed up. Hello! Oh. Oh, that's right. We don't have Van Dance 4 yet. There, across the cradle of darkness. I want to always back and he'll take care of the rest. Slight error there. There should not. If you have to do an S, you don't actually put the S after an apostrophe. You can't have an apostrophe before and after an S. So if it's Argos it's just Argos with an apostrophe at the end. Alright. Here's Stola. Onward. Ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiarc, most like. Northern Mare Lamentorum. And here we go. You discovered a new location. Just a little further. structure is north, so the hull is surprisingly on the size of the average Amaratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's sit inside and... Oh. Most intriguing. A means by which you can conserve energy, mayhap. Oh, certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, alright? Remain without. Let us not keep him waiting over long. Yeah, and there are actually a lot of influences from Final Fantasy IV in Endwalker, and that is going to be extremely clear once we enter here. Though we don't appear to be getting the music. Well, we do have the Sanctuary mark, so let's speak with Thancred. We probably won't actually get it until...
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
You know, I just happened to spy one. Space Wabbits!
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiarc, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheirys to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
A hairy situation. Yeah, and now we're getting the music. Pancras' dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about... in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Hang on, that's eldest sister. Yep, Reaper. Speak with the Chipper Loporite. And thinking of, I need to actually check my... Yeah, because we're still... Yeah, because we're still using our Crypt Worker gear. And the 530 Imperial Boots of Aiming. With wisdom, power, and love, our dog is an awesome dog. Alright. Yeah, so the green gear is... I think better than what I was wearing, because I think oh, that's right, because I was wearing eye level 520. Yeah, because I can't actually sell any of this stuff because it's all bound. I can actually trade it in for company gear. And I think some of this stuff is also... Right, well, first things first. Oh, there's a Chocobo Keep we need to speak to. Oh, no, Trading Way! Item exchange with Trading Way. Yeah, an item exchange with Trading Way has now been opened at Bethways Burrow. Oh, hang on. Let's quickly go up here. Ether Current. Yep. Dancing Way. Fighting Way. Oh, and yeah, there is also a Cheating Way. So I don't think you see them until we get to... until later on. And yep, there's still a Loporite sleeping. Yeah, so you have the Gemstone Trader, there's a Warring Way! Chipper Loporite. Oh, must be Singing Way! Need a crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name! The building construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Ephirus, and that's a promise. Yep. that was Singing Way. How goes the system change? Speak with the dozing Loperite. Oh, that's probably going to be Sleeping Way. Yep. Weaving Way. Sleeping Way. Perhaps I better ask. Speak with the snappy Loperite. Yeah, because you got Weaving Way there. Oh, and thinking of the screenshot to use. There we go. Recording Way. And we're cutscening. Oh, and how did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? You the one giving orders earlier? Yes, of course. The only one around here capable of doing anything properly is forcing me to take charge of the others. Oh well, looks like you beat us here. Where's I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? But you need not worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. For goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gulping a sticky to beat the others. Go run along back towards the entrance, you'll find the path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no long way to reach it. There's a large glowing ball at the centre. If you should find yourself lost, shall go to the others and meet you there. Well, back to the upper floor it is. Speak with the snappy Loperite again. Okay. Yeah, it's this path we have to take, and nope. No use breaking out the yawl if we can't fly. Oh. Boosting Way! Oh, and Junk Monger and Mender. Oh, right, we don't need to repair. actually re-queue for the Tower of Babel again? Oh, wobbling way! Yep, and there's the mapping way.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiarc's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiarc around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Yeah,
And the Watcher,
and we've
the
also
real
now
one,
found out
not the
Hydaelyn's
relay from UMEC,
real
is
name.
one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we
Yeah.
went to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Unfortunately, your present-day charges are not as
Children,
tall
perhaps
as you
your
were
elders
expecting.
were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Well, Heidelin did, you
Heidelin
dingbat.
herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yes, we are saying that everyone is not like the Watcher.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Livingway is losing her shit.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
And I know who their celestial collaborators are.
In due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
A hairy situation. I have a feeling I'm probably gonna have to head back down to Rauga's Reach. Okay, so what do we actually have? Yeah, because we have the Imperial Boots of Aiming. We also have the Luncheon Toasting. So we have the 525. legs, the 525 body item, and the 525 head item. Oh, purple carrot juice. So I think what I'm gonna do is re-queue for... I think I might actually re-queue for Tower of Babel. See if I can actually get anything better. So I think the 530 green gear is probably going to be about as good as the 530 augmented Crypt Lurker. Yeah, because we still have the bar chakrams. I don't think I even use... Yeah, unfortunately they're untradeable, so we can't actually sell it. Saying with that, I am really going to have to actually... Yeah, because this is a problem, because we can't actually sell anything we've... So we can't actually sell anything that's actually bound to us. Thug's mug. Do we actually have space in... Okay, we have one slot. Constellation of Tar... You know what? 403. I think I'm just going to get rid of this lot. Because that's all Shadowbringer's gear and... Oh yeah, level 110 weapon goffer. Oh, and this is old level 50 something gear. Right. Okay, Right, speak with Living Way. Oh, in the Caratorium. I'm actually gonna... Let's see, character... Nope. Hang on. Oh, item settings. Store all newly obtained items in armory chests. I'm gonna remove that. So what I can do is yeah, so that is gonna be better than what I actually have. What about this? Comparison. Slightly better numbers, slightly better bonus numbers over the Crypt Lurker gear, but it's minor. Because this is actually better, but I'm actually gonna try and run the Tower of Babel again. What I'm actually going to do is... I'm actually going to return to Limsa, because it makes it easier to actually deal with this. Because then from here I can teleport to the Gold Saucer, which has... which actually has summoning bells. So I still have to actually edit the yeah, because I still have to do all of the... Yeah, I'm actually... Because I've actually grabbed a couple of SSDs. One's going to be for the secondary unit. But I've actually grabbed another 240. I've actually grabbed a Crucial MX series drive, which is going to be going in there. And it is going to be primarily for storing Final Fantasy XIV. Though it is probably only going to be on the on the SATA 2 bus, and yep, summoning bell. Ugh. Yep, okay. The event report. Level 50. Oh, and I can actually set it. Sell items in inventory on market. Oh, because I'm automatically sending them to inventory. 800. And I'm actually going to dump these. 139998. Is there actually any... Nope. Actually, you know what? Can I actually sell... Yeah, I'm actually going to go there. Nope. Yep, okay, there we go. And... Alright, view sale history. I think we managed to, sell a few things. Let's actually sort out this crap. Adjust price. On 6424. $600. Oh, there's not much there, because I think it was just one item we had, and, do we actually have any cards to get rid of? No. There we go. And 2. Fatbot board. Hang on, did I? Oh, ticket redeemable. Constellation. Constellation. Full fries. Alright, purchase jumbo cat pot. There we go. Alright, and it's a 10-minute wait. So... oh yeah, we have the aquarium, the carbuncle chronometer. I think we can actually take some of this. Yeah, because that we can't do anything with. This we can't do anything with. So I might actually... oh, that's right. Market prohibited. We can't actually sell the Moonfire Mask stall. Okay. Anywho, hack the best ways burrows. Oh, it's nothing way. Oh yeah, there's recording way. Yeah, and there's no... yeah, because this is not a standalone area. So we got hopping way, yawning way, who appears to not be doing a lot of yawning. Hang on, isn't there an ether current near here? Northwest. And yeah, Here is another thing about the good old classic Final Fantasy IV fight music. Thank you. Oh, right. Yeah, got 1,000 something experience. Wherefore art thou? Oh, up. Probably up here or over here. Okay, and down, and... Oh, it's cooking way. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. And all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I practically warned the words from the invaluable pages. Actually, we've also considered the ease of growth production. We will not want for ingredients. Right, I can actually hear a ether current. Wherefore art thou, ether current? Oh, it's over here. Right, let's hop to it. Oh, he's... Come on, up! Up! Up, fool! Up! Am I gonna have to freaking take a run of it? Yeah, and there are the carrots, and come on. Thank you. Yeah, I think they need to fix the collision on those steps. Give me a sec. And away we go. Okay, who do we have? And do we have any newbies? Oh, we'll wait. No, they're not waiting! Nope. Let's just do this. Yeah, it's a little bit late. Oh. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. And curing waltz. Okay. Yeah, by the time anybody noticed, it was already a bit too late. I'm just gonna punch quick those securing walls. Okay. Right, so, we are positive, so we go out. No, no! No! How quick was that? Did that AoE hit? Oh crap! Oh well, that's good. We've actually got health, so that's just Devilment and grab Tilana. Oh, positive to the outside. Okay, Imperial Brace is flaming, and... Right. Right, so I don't think we actually need... Let's see, recommended... Oh! Forget it! Let's try this again! And let's just punch this, and... Right, I think we're actually... Yep, we are done. So, past diverge. Let us see who gets there first. Right, let's just hunt Curing Vault to get a little extra heal on. Alright, breathless, so Toad. Hey. Thank you. Magic explosive. Magic chakrams. Go small. Oh, I didn't return back to full size? Yeah, no, it's not working because the ability is actually stopped. Loot, choker of healing. Go, I shall deal with these whelps. Yeah, and it's a good thing I didn't actually start doing steps. Because, well, one express elevator going up. Imperial Ring of Casting. I really wish it would actually supply. Yeah, I think we are in here. I'm gonna shield. Oh, out. And break the chain. And we begin feeding on souls. And out. Phase change. Animus Dimension. And 51%. Okay, Imperial Earring of Aiming. Command Healer, need pass. Oh! Oh, that wasn't bad. I actually got... Right, let's see. Imperial Metrotech Glaives. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Right. Right, place an armory chest. Place an armory chest. I think the other one's on page 1. Imperial Bracelet of Aiming. Place an armory chest. Anything else? Okay, it's only recommending the ring. Even though the Imperial... Right, hang on. Alright, so I know we got the Imperial Metrotech Glaives. Right, let's do a comparison. Ah, right, that's why... Because direct hit and determination are reversed on the Imperial Metrotech Glaives. So hang on, what does determination affect the amount of damage dealt by both physical and magical attacks, as well as the amount of HP restored by healing spells? Direct hit rate affects the rate at which your physical and magical attacks land direct hits, slightly dealing more damage than normal hits. The higher your value, the higher the frequency with which your hits will be direct. So that's good for boosting direct hit, but this is better for determination, which is damage. So probably going to have to find a way to... We're actually going to have to start the synthesizing stuff. I think the others... Yeah. Imperial Earring of Aiming. Comparison. Literally the same, except the Crypt Lurker is slightly better. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to hand a load of this stuff over to the GC. Alliance Necklace of Aiming. Let me guess. Oh, that's Alliance Necklace of Aiming. There we go. Imperial Choker of Aiming. Yep. Same stats. I'm guessing everything's gonna have the same stats between the Crypt Lurker, Augmented Crypt Lurker, and the 730 Imperial Green gear. So the only reason why it actually asked us to change, why it actually changed the ring, was because it was actually better than the 515 Ametrine Ring of Aiming we had equipped. Alright. Hang on. Those two don't add up. Oh, it's blasting way. This doesn't require a way. You have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. Alright. So if you find a rainbow coloured assortment of carrots. Let's go for the vibrant yellow carrot. Take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask cooking way where it is safe to eat first. Show cooking way the obscenely large carrot. Sections get your mouth watering. Obscenely large carrot. Okay, so my personal favourites actually. Please, I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. A great temptation, take a bite out of the carrot. In the center of the universe, that all creation is a story, and you, the star, beloved, the perfect and special, a god worthy of worship and prayer. Or at the very least, that the second roll of the dice should treat you poor. Lucky carrot. You suddenly feel as though Nimia's wheel is spinning in your favor. Which is odd, considering our guardian is Limlayan. You ever tasted, yes? Okay, as well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was the first made. A happy accident, you might say. Was it made by Rossway? Did it happen to be made by Bob Rossway? Those happy little accidents. I can certainly see a demand for this in Charlian. Charlian? What in blazes is that? Not else. Yeah. Hello, mate. What exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on the Furious? Oh, it's only quite recently established connection, with even holding a conversation with the struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions, a sheer amount of information. I lost where to begin. So decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather a strange approach to take from one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know. After we received the great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, and the basics. Just the basics. Then we found that terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Therefore, didst thou deem such a change necessary? Well, the rest of your people understand immediately what you trust does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. Oh, critiques such as they are were helpful to you. Though you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Ephirus as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Unlike no but carrots on the menu. And we've got our purple carrot juice. Okay. Speak with Living Way. Discovered a new location. Megoff. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to head up here. Thank you very much. Please kind of go back to whence you came. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's clothing time. Yeah, power production section. More traditional methods for this task, creation magics. The original and best, except no substitutes. Right, well, I'm hoping that we can actually get to level 86. Thinking of what are our 93. We got plenty of company seals, plenty of ventures, and 404,764 MGB. Right, and no Skybuilder scripts, and 37 Fae Fancies. I think, yeah, because we actually purchased the Portly Borksy. Speak with the Restless Loprite. Restless Loprite is probably up here. So, I think I'm going to summon Horse. So as we can actually do this. A little bit more ease. Can I execute command while jumping? Hi, golly! Sort of closed. Fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. Yeah. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. To be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion the Furious. I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Look at that, speechless. There, I thought you may not like it. You want to try something else? Why not speak with my fellow artisans? Sure to be happy to oblige. Must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back into your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change's area of effect. Speak with the restless Loppery to restore or prolong the garment change. Guys. Nope. Right, you know, I really wish we actually had they'd actually added an extra charge of unravelled to leveling up. Ah, jubilant Loppery. Hang on, I should try on my clothes? Really? Never mind. Something with a different design, thank you very much. I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Dear God. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I was sure you. And you didn't ask for anything specific. I'll take my work seriously, however. I want to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of Furious. At least they actually have a hole for the tail. Let's continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Yada yada yada, garment change, speak to Jubilant Loppery if you want to prolong or restore the change. And show living way your attire. And, yeah, I also need to find Mending Way. Because I need to, repair my gear. Yeah, Living Way, about this gear you actually have, your crafters have been, working on. I have to say it's, rather shit. I kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Really, it is an ensemble most becoming. Well, for you, of course. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Ugh. I'm so confident our governments will meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. He thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... This mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Furious who certainly have need of your attire? Clearly you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. You myself well aware now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. There are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I'll show you baubles and frippery. Even when they know they shouldn't. As one such form of fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate Ephirius and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Ephirius and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. Oh, -7. Alright. The fidgeting Loprite. Speak with the fidgeting Loprite. Yep. Time to speak with Growing Way. Right, and where, pray tell, are we? Oh, back here. Alright. You. Well, at least it isn't far to actually go. You actually get out of the Caratorium. Yep, washing way, hopping way. I think I already encountered hopping way and yawning way. Nothing way. Crushing way. Splitting way. Proceed to the residential area.
Ready in the teleporter. Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Too late!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final
Right.
days will wait for no one.
I'm just gonna take a quick
If
bio
our
break.
people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Okay. No, that's embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on, since a route to teleport to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. All's well that ends well. Speak with Growing Way. Yeah, so we can actually just use the teleporter. Proceed to the lower burrows. Right, I actually want to check the chat log. Okay, so yeah, we gained 1.3 million, but which was with a 50% bonus. I think it's actually from the rested experience. Yeah, 1 million. Yeah, and 500,000. Right. Oh yeah, we're heading into the greatest Ensvale. Yeah, guiding way. Hang on. What does that say? Activating Warparite. We also got Weaving. I think we've already seen Weaving Way. Right. The Vale to end all vales. Most beautiful forest you've ever seen. Speak with Growing Way again. Yeah, I got Mopping Way, Reading Way, Grinding Way. Actually, I think Campus. Yeah, I think we actually have a ether current here. Horse. Ugh. Let's see, anyway. Don't we know crystals out there are... There you are, a forest made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Hey, to the challenge, let me tell you, since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. I used to set our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. The atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you might find in the forest on Epirus. Probably not. The other hand, it's powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top. Its vital role is supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Yeah. Okay. Right. Oh. And... Right. Accompany Growingway to the designated location and then speak with him. This is the whole Zodiarc, and nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hardman gave us the first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. And the president, I know it's sort of... I'm trying to trade with us. You also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, there's a sub point here. I'm gonna go to and speak to Growingway. Certainly not this one. That's with all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Epirus. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiarc in check. And I mean, now that Zodiarc has been, Exmade, we don't really have need for that. It may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? Certainly wasn't work you'd dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt. When that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Epirus, the Elegant's mischief, I think. Oh, yeah, he's actually mentioning Dalamud. I thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiarc. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Yeah, I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Okay, next. About the treetops. I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees, yes, the golden rings. Also the sun, and do so better even. Oh, a close approximation of it. So you see different types of trees. Oh, right. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheirys. Why not go and visit Etheirys yourself, you might ask. Strictly forbidden. Were our technologies or knowledge of the moon true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. And there's a fate nearby. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people on Etheirys we could trust to help. We're quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Alright, I'm gonna quickly try and sort this out and rid myself of my charge. Thank you, Growing Way. Although that fate might have ended by the time we're... with the exception of routine inspections of the powers waning, it owes to speak to her directly for a short while. Now, everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. Certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, the collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. I'm going to quickly ventilate my... There you are. Already received a grand tour. A shame we missed it. Anyway, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, it's Living Way. Oh, is it about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters in hand. Calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist... You won't be away long, so you're more than happy to continue looking around the boat. Now, come along, Growing Way. Oh, you arrived. You seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still... When there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place divides the imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Okay. Yep. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you'll excuse me. Okay, speak with Stola. And... oh, there's an experience bonus. Right. Oh, we've got a forlorn maiden. Hang on. Oh, we got a twofer. And we're done. Right, let's go speak with your Stola. Actually, that was a pretty good haul. 344,817 experience. Plus, I was getting a 1,080 experience for every kill. Good work. And there we go, 86. And we have Fan Dance 4. Back to old tricks, yep. And we have Enhanced Flourish. Right, yeah, cause we have foot graze, arm length, leg graze, head graze. I'm actually gonna stick... we're gonna have to unlock... that. Move... no, not Saber Dance. Improv, move Saber Dance over to here and Fan Dance 4 over to here. Yeah, can only be executed while in combat. Wait for it, search for Uriange at the designated location. And yes, we are actually going to be headed to another one of our, oh, that's right, because we just came from... yeah, Twist of Fate. Experience earned for Fates is dramatically increased. Surveying. It appears to be heading towards the entrance to Best Ways Burrows. Ugh. Oh, hang on. Isn't Mending Way on the other side? Hello, Mending Way. Could you repair my gear? Thank you. And I think this is the first. I think we actually broke one mill before we started on the Endwalker MSQ. Right. Hang on. Ugh. Riondre ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Yeah, we are actually doing another one of these. Right, follow Riondre at a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. And dash. Who's there? Right. Right. Well, that was a bit more successful than I tried it. Than it happened when I tried this on the main.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yeah.
thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass.
Maybe thou should get on with it.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Right then, hopefully we can actually complete this
I will take time and consider how to respond.
this part of the story.
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
Yeah,
No
fuck
matter.
her all.
We've got our plans.
Okay. Uh. Alright, and alright, stand watch at the designated location. Oh, you dudes want to pay too? Hey. No sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Orionje is faring. And let's see how we are faring. We've only still got 1 SP. Accuracy. Choco Beak, Choco Strike, Choco Blast. Lance Crit Hit, Choco Surge. And Choco Medica, which will probably replace Choco Regen. Alright. There, it is done. Oh, that's the most useful skill. Those products possess the natural properties, but its hue is afraid the roots will appreciate. What you been eating, or perhaps fall into a crater? Yep, it's the living way. He needs to speak to you about something most urgent, dire even. That is convenient, very suspiciously convenient. Do you think the risk getting on your Stolar's bad side? Yeah. Right, now you have to find our way back to... Hang on, I could just... Where is she? Oh, she's down in, there. Right, let's just... Let's just teleport. Alright. I'm gonna let this fall for a second. Magic barrier is another. Oh, it's a damage down. If I finish improvisation. Okay, so improv does have some benefits. Dire emergency, I said no such thing, but as you hear, I could use the assist for one still matter. Running away. Let's just the final day. Oh, we don't have sufficient charges of Levant. How far do we have to dig? Yeah, throw moose balls. Okay, running away. And I missed him. Oh. Come on. Gotcha! Oh, that's supposed to be a joke, this isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Ugh. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days, and there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. True that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lottery around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, and they better hope I don't get my paws on them. There's anything else? I've got work to do. And I'm off. Very, very suspicious. Speak with your Stola. How did you fare? Well, I found him, but he told us he knew about as much as any other lottery. Yeah, so he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it. Misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Uriange? I assume you spoke to him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Luing Wei. Seeing Growing Wei's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Uriange a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Right. Yep, heart of the matter. So we're actually at the end of the quest line here in Mare Lamentorum. Archives are on the second floor. Mopping Way, Bouncy Loperate. Right, I think. Right, the teleporter's over here, or it's on the other side. Okay, let's have a look at the map again. Oh, it's over here. Oh, Knocking Way. Bashful Loperetes proceed to the upper burrows. Alright, and right. Oh, guys are right through this door. It seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Going away enough. If you have naught else to tell us in the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us why we must act quickly? Yes we did, but there is to be a perfect paradise for the people of Ephirus, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. Don't you see the wonders we had to offer, but we found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's the living away's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we cover everyone except Orion J. He understands what is at stake and what must be done. So you misjudged us growing away. Never have we decreed the notion of using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks as the thought of abandoning the Furious and their reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Furious will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. We'll finally see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't leave. We just can't. Do you must, but try not to hurt them. We'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Okay. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up and make our way to the exit. Agreed, let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Okay. It's time to go wabbit hunting. Ding dong! And there goes one. There goes two, and there goes three. She's too powerful! Growing Ray returns to stop you! You have to save them, right? Yeah, still at rank 7. Northern Mare Lamentorum. Alright, good, you're here. Let's hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urionje. Alright, I'm going to quickly get all of this stuff started up.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yes,
Agreed.
the forum.
The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Right. Right. We have returned back to Aetheris. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be cheaper to actually get to the Crystarium than it is to go to yeah, so what I'm gonna actually do is drop stuff off to sell. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna start sending a load of garbage into inventory. But here's 5 boots of healing. Alright. Right, so everything is repaired. I'm gonna dispel the glamour. Yeah, and everything is actually... Hang on, did we have the headgear? Page 4. Probably not. Hang on. Cancel, close, 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 Control Shift I. Did I actually move it to the... hang on. Oh, right. The headgear coffer is actually for completing this quest. So let's just put on what we can. And in... Actually, I'm gonna go to Musica Universalis. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear up this. Yeah. I definitely need to put this game on a solid state drive. Summoning Bell. Huh. Well, in that case, let's head to Camp Broken Glass and let's see if we can actually get this completed and we can actually get that piece of gear. Good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. It took many lives, but combined with those who already Right, come on. Because a pretty good victory will mark the end of our troubles. Oh, much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? If they found him, they're not likely to live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. I forgot I mentioned the notion. Official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince to condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become the source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason... Hang on. I've got to, yeah, for this reason, he has been declared as Xeno's Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Right, I can turn on text auto advancing again. Right, Kral at the Baldessian Annex. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go back to the limits and I'm gonna get rid of most of the trash in inventory, since I'm less likely to need it. Because then I can actually get a load of Ethernet. Yeah, I'm gonna need to actually get this on an SSD. Hopefully I can actually... I'm not sure if I'm just gonna do the old copy it across and hope it works, or reinstall and re-download everything from scratch. Quartermaster. No. I need the personnel officer for supply and provisioning missions. Provisioning. Yeah, supply, provisioning, expert delivery. And I want to actually open up this tab. Yeah, high gear set items. Hang on. Okay, I think it's actually giving me accessories first, and then... Unless this is inventory stuff. Hide armory chest items. There we go. Yeah, 'cause I think what I'm gonna do is just, I'm actually gonna get rid of all of the green gear. So I don't think we can actually get rid of grey gear. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, so the only things we got left is grey gear and yeah, sort. Yeah, and stuff we can't actually get rid of. But let's have a look at the Quartermaster's stuff. Alright. Okay, the mince encrusted barding. Right. Because we're actually closer to Charlian, it shouldn't cost us much. Hang on. Right. Ah, crap, and it's flipping reset the... Alright. No, I'm not going to be pressing my luck. I think it's... Not sure if it's a ticket. I'm certain it's this ferryman that we need to speak to. Yep, 300 gil. A lot less than the 1,000 plus it was going to cost to actually teleport there. And since we're actually getting close to end, Alexa, activate evening mode. There we go. Yeah, the Worldly Affairs official. I think, yeah. Yeah, because we actually completed, well, because we've actually been to Mare Lamentorum. Ah, about Destiny Annex. Kryl! I'm terribly worried about you. I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologise. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you went to the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. He prevented Zodiarc from being unleashed upon the world. Curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Alright, the others join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. I just hope we're not going to be taking too long. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Although, we understand you've been quite busy. Everyone should be joining us. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. No. So hopefully we can actually just get this clear, get the third piece of gear. Final days, as befell Amarot. Oh, we are to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? No answers at present. If the social currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarok, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiarc, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. It should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with a daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feast which even the Amaretines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaretines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel in the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. As we start with the forum then, having worked with the Loperites in secret all the time, there is surely more they can tell us. Give the interruption, but I've urgent news! The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. And I really need to get that gland sorted back out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
it's civil.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah, could we be quick about this? I have a gear set to complete and a gland to reapply. And a 5-day wait for everything to load. Alright. Return to your chamber. Visitors come knocking on your door. Whoever could it be? Which scene is going to be the quickest to get through? Just fucking bring in your Stoda.
You're still awake. Good.
Oh dear, oh dear. Bad time for a raid there, Jeff.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Well, obviously your
Would that
Stoda.
mean we're here to confirm my assessment? To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiarc. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
I'd have to wonder that.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well, and may the shadows keep you.
Yeah, as I was saying, it was a little bit of a bad time to raid because, once we've actually got all of this done and I've got everything else sorted out, the stream will be ending.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and
Yeah,
toppled the
well,
bloody thing
whoever you selected for that,
all the towers have
who was knocking at the door, is actually who appears. So
I heard the same.
you can select between
Commander Aldin and his troops helped
Alizé,
keep casualties to a minimum,
Alphino, Yestola, Thancred, and even Astinian.
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it.
Oh,
they've a
and
treatment
also
for that man.
Grahatia.
But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, well, we actually have been to the moon and back already. Meanwhile, in Ishgard... Yes, we danced a lot. Well, because I am actually running as a dancer.
Another day, another
Oh,
commission,
it's
final
Erlenville.
completeness.
Ah, Bunny Boy Gleaner.
Oh, what have we here?
Someone who doesn't look in that good a state.
Hey, are you all right?
Yes, and that war is not good.
No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Yep, he's actually got it right. It's actually going to get a lot worse. Yeah, because that dark area that just covered Favnir is a sign of what's about to come. Ah, yes, and as is because we're actually Moonwalker, the achievement you get after you beat Zodiarc, now changed to Lighting Way. After completing our jaunt to the moon. Yeah, and this ominous music is actually a sign of what's about to come, including this quest, Skies Aflame. Oh, I just called for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Alright. Although we are actually close to our next dungeon. Although I won't be running that until next week. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? appears so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Let's go at once. They need our help. This rain here, retard, and go what noise you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Yes, being the vessel for Hydaelyn would be good reason to actually not go to the front line. Or go into the heat of battle. Let's first make for Yehimad. Let's prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Yeah. Including traveling by, Right. First things first. Let's, place an armory chest. Recommended gear. Yep. There we go. And update gear set to 531. Journey to Fafnir. I'm going to quickly exit the main hall and get back out into the into Old Charlian. And boop. I love it that the music only actually happens around the Baldessian Annex. So, teleport. And I'm not going to suffer going unattuned to Yehimad. Especially as I nearly lost my lunch the first time we tried that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I've actually already done the whole of Endwalker. And I think how they actually played did the music for the last area.
Did rise.
I think it was probably the best that they've actually done thus far. Though, that is just my opinion. And yes. Sky's aflame.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
And we are now actually getting ever closer to finding the source of the original end of the final days.
Are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Razat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alright. Everyone is still less. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I'd have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. The sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Reacher and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati is now accessible. Well, at least if I decide to go down the trust route, I can at least, I do at least get a good pick of companions. But, oh, it's Ogul, our girl from the steppe. Fortunately, I need to find a place to sit down. Ah, here we go. Up, up, down, 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 and there we go. Yep. That is where I'm actually going to be leaving it for today. I'm just going to quickly turn off that for the time being because, well, it's been a bit cold in here and I've had to go to some, let's say, extremer than normal means to keep warm. Oh, there. And there we go. That's my mouse and many buttons disconnected. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. I've now got to I've still got to actually do the highlights for Tuesday's stream, because I haven't done that yet, because I was lacking a bit of storage space. I was actually going to do it yesterday, but yeah, uploading the rest of the VODs to YouTube was a bit time consuming. So I will be back on Tuesday at 5 PM UK time or earlier, where we will be going straight into Vanaspati, and I think after that we'll actually be unlocking the role quests. I think there's still a bit afterwards to unlock the role quest, but we are actually getting close to that part. Although doing the role quest isn't required to unlock the artifact gear for the end game. So yeah, so as I say, I'll be back on Tuesday. So hopefully I will catch you then, where I will be giving the blasphemies the good news